Yo, it's XP and we are back with another live stream. We're doing some Skyrim today. So, for those of you that have been watching my Vaz content, I am going to be releasing Phasmophobia videos. I'm going to start doing like various different content. Probably upload like Phasmophobia weekly. I'm not even going to lie. I'm uploading so many other different games, different playthroughs and stuff like that. But yeah. Hey, cheers for the like on the shorts, by the way. But yeah, here we are. We're doing some Worm's Tooth stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think Dandy is going to be around because I am streaming a bit late. I did say I went out. Took the family out for a meal and all that. That's why I'm doing this quite late. But I'll be streaming for a long time today.
I'm impressed.
So basically, this playthrough is just gonna be me playing through a couple of different quests until Nolvus comes out, version 6 of Nolvus comes out. When that comes out, I'll be doing a couple of polls, trying to get you guys's. Run! I'm probably gonna get this board. Run! Sorry, guys. Okay, so, come back here, Fox. Feed me. Feed me. Nom 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 nom.
Disappointed.
Where's Serrana? She's right there. Hey Kane, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's a vampire. I'm sorry, Vigilant of Stendar. I really am.
So much for that.
Nom 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 nom. Vampire, burn it, burn the vampire. I'm probably gonna cure my, cure my werewolf form. People are probably gonna ask why, but I'm going to be real, it's kind of annoying, because while it's lore, and, you know, it's immersive for it to, like, strike every now and again, it's just kind of annoying and it's just very inconvenient a lot of times. But yeah, so this is just basically playing through the game normally. So anyway, I'm gonna have 4 options of 4 different characters that I might look at role-playing, and I'll give you guys the, you guys can choose out of the 4 characters which one you want me to play the most. I've already got my merchant in mind, so I am going to be playing the merchant playthrough, which means basically I'll have to... What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do like Skyrim Mondays. Mondays, which will be basically my own playthrough as the merchant. And then probably finish off the week with Skyrim again on a Friday. And then Saturday and Saturday is going to be a different game. Sunday, I am going to be starting to do Phasmophobia.
What manner of magic is this?
So I'm doing Phasmophobia Sundays, so I will be playing with a couple of people on Sunday to do with Phasmophobia. Tuesday I put as Once Human because I personally think that that day is fine. Once Human. Here's for the 3 likes, man. Here's for the 3 likes on the oh, hold on. Find the code for infinite lives? No. What is the game? The game is called Skyrim. I'm not gonna put infinite lives, man. But yo, what's TV, man? Hey, yo. I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm surprised you're on the shorts. Oh, wait a minute. Use the contra code? I don't know what contra code that would be. Hey, I'm gonna let me do this. Four. Gotta pin this. But yo, hey, I'm just wondering, what's TV? Did you go live this weekend? I can't remember if it was this weekend or but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Got the katana. Oh yeah, these are giants. We should be fine. Ready? Wow. The money? We don't even... you know what? Oh wait, actually. Okay, so there's still some more content that we've got to do. Can't remember exactly. I think there was... hold on. Stuff this one. His Bellafor's sister is done. He's done. He could stay in the Soul Cairn, and however you pronounce it. I'm done with that one. I don't think it's this one. Beyond Reach? No. There's another one and I forgot what it was. The one with a backbone. This is the one. I just don't know where... oh wait, let's go back to Stone Hollow real quick. I'm not entirely sure how long we have. But yeah. Hold up. No, we don't need... wait.
What manner of magic is this? Enough. Get away from me. What the? Stop that. Now. I need to ask you to stop. You're making people nervous. Have I made myself clear?
What have I done?
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
What did I do? I don't get it. Alright, dude. Whatever you say.
Yes? Not much to tell, really. I'm a Red Guard from Hammerfell. Joined the Alakir at an early age, but left it all behind to live a life on the road. I was in the service of the Fighters Guild in Cyrodiil for a time, before crossing the border into Skyrim in search of more lucrative work. The Silverblood family in Markarth are a frequent client of mine. Seems like they have a few bones to pick with the Forsworn of the Reach.
Right.
I wonder what this cryptic prophecy could mean.
What cryptic prophecy? I'm still trying to understand what cryptic prophecy she's going on about. I have no idea. Oh.
Take a seat by the fire. Maybe ask Lorimen to sing a melody for you.
I wonder what happens when a customer can't afford to pay for a meal or a drink.
Everything's all right? All right, then.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Greetings. All I know is what I heard on the boat ride here. Most of the island isn't patrolled by the Empire, so the roads can be dangerous. I hear that the Marauders attack trade ships heading to the other islands in the Sea of Ghosts. Can't say I blame folk for wanting to stay away from this place.
Okay.
Farewell.
So I'm not entirely sure. I know there was a dude that was here, and he was saying if I want to help out, I could.
Chill in the air.
Picture blurred camera. There's not much I can do about the camera.
Whatever it is.
I don't know what it is. There's some form of... There's something to do with OBS, and I'm gonna be honest. I'd have to... Basically, in other words, I'd have to buy another camera. I'm not buying another camera right now. There's so many other things that are a bit more important than my camera. If I'm completely honest. I mean, if anything, it's probably to do with the fact that my room isn't the best. Doesn't have the best light.
This castle definitely looks better than the one back on the island. That's for sure.
Yes, what is it, Dragonborn?
Oh, there he is.
Excuse you. The Empire is on edge. For me, you've already done more than I could have asked for. Though there are likely to be many around the island who need your help, Dragonborn. There are also many mysteries to this island that I'm sure would interest any dungeon delver worth their salt. Just take a look at some of the books in the trade house to learn about the island.
Alright.
Most of the damage has been repaired. The mines have reopened and all shipments have resumed. So it's back to business as usual. Farewell.
Bro, we need to talk later. I would love to live stream on Shorts, also when gaming. I don't know how... I'm gonna be honest, my friend went about doing it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, delve into it, see what it's all about. I'm still new to it. I'm going to be honest, like, the way I've set it up on the Shorts is a little bit different than I, obviously, on my full live stream. But yeah, I can certainly help you out with that. It's actually a plugin that I use. I need to go and find the actual website. But yeah, once I got, probably after, maybe after I'm done with the stream, I'll let you know when I'm done. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest, with time zones, I'm so bad with time zones. But yeah, if you're free later, we can go for it, no problem. It's, like I said, it's a little bit of a pain, but like after you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty. There's still a few things that I need to transfer over, which is kind of weird still. Like at the moment, I'm using like two different chats. So I've got the Shorts one, and then I've got the YouTube and the Twitch chat on my like near enough on one screen, so I'm like reading both. It is so crazy. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna... Seems like... Oh good, I am terrible with time zones too. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where I think once you figure it out and as time goes on, you'll get better at it. But yeah, it's like at the moment, like the way I've been doing, I think the way I do my Shorts, so I have like the full well, I wouldn't say like the full length, but like I have to like condense like part of the stream or part of the game into like one box, and then I've got like the full length like going over the top. In a way, it kind of helps because you can see the mini map at the top.
We better find something to kill soon. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Oh. Don't ask how I did that. I could not tell you. I think I went well far from that place. Ah!
Do your work.
I nearly died there. I'm lucky I got a healer with me. If it wasn't for my healer, I'd have definitely been dead. So, yeah, for those of you that are just coming into the stream and chilling out, you're wondering about my character's backstory, well, it's kind of funny. Wait, what the hell? Why does two of my characters have goggles on? What is Can you, like, kill your creation? So, this is my character's wife.
I'm still here. We should keep moving.
This is also my character's
Just
wife.
you and me against the world now. Not that I'm complaining.
Rana, you've got someone. So basically, the whole point is kind of funny, right? So, two werewolves, one vampire. Don't ask how that works. It just does. It just works. To put to just quote Todd Howard, just works. Man, I do have to say though, like, I do want to go over here. I've never really experienced a lot of Worm's Tooth, which is why I've come over this way. We've still got to explore the Reach as well. I've only been to one part of the Reach, and there's still a lot of things that are going on down that way that I really want to figure out. I really do want to see how version 6 of Nolvus is going to go, because apparently in August, when he comes back, the dude is going to work on the version 6. Hopefully, in a way, I'm kind of hoping it doesn't come out for at least another maybe month, about a month, because it's going to be hard for me just to figure out, like, well, it's not going to be hard for me to figure out what game. Oh my god.
Oh, hit me.
Where you got lifted?
Enjoy your last breath.
Jesus. Right.
At least give me a reason to draw my sword.
That's what I thought.
For now.
Bro, that spell, whatever she was using, that was legitimately wrecking me right now. I was just ripping through my health. I was just like, what the hell is going on, bro? Northern Marshes. Let's have a look what the Northern Marshes is. go. Alright, so we leveled up. Let's have a look. Yo, the Warriors. How's it going, dude? Hope all is well. How's the Baldur's Gate 3 going? How far are you now? Have you done your first playthrough? I'm gonna be honest, like, one of the reasons why I think I stopped playing is because I just burnt myself out with that game. Like, I really do love the mods that I was using.
You got this one.
Take that, skull.
2 hours into Act 3? Jesus.
Oh, this takes me back.
Yeah, Act 3 is quite long.
You won't get away. You won't get the best.
Come on. I knew
Oh man. Look at this. Gonna play later tonight? Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Oh man. You know what? Actually, I need to remember. I need to try and figure out how to. I need to get a couple of mods for that. When I get bots and trolls. Oh, what? Time to go for the legendary. One thing that I really do, I'm personally not burnt out at all. Yeah. No, it's an amazing game. I think I burnt myself out with the game because, like, personally, I played through like 3 to 4 different characters. I am gonna try and do a playthrough, but I want to like play it when I feel like I want to play it, rather than forcing myself through. Because honestly, that game is just really. It's really well done. It's like I don't even know why I got burnt out. Like, I just felt like I was just forcing myself through the game, and I was just like, I don't really know why.
Enough already. Save your magic. You're making people nervous.
I could play again with a different build and not get bored. Yeah, you
This
probably
is our
would.
stronghold. Here, we are free to live as Malakath intended, away from the prying eyes of the Nords. You're not an orc or bloodkin, so stay out. We only help our own. This is our stronghold. Here, we are free to live as Malakath intended, away from the prying eyes of the Nords. You're not an orc or bloodkin, so stay out. We only help our own. We've heard whispers of an enchanted pair of gauntlets, hidden and protected by dangerous men, beasts, or worse. They are called the Forge Master's Fingers. Bring them to our chief, and he will decide if you are worthy to be bloodkin to the orcs. We will see.
Alright. Alright, so... How do I go about doing it?
Ha, damn wizards and their damn magic.
Okay, I don't know how to go about that. When I do play again, I think there's a specific playthrough for that. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. There's a specific playthrough for that. And like, I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's, from what I've heard, it's a really good one. It's a really good playthrough. You know what you're doing. I just can't remember what they call it. I don't know what it does exactly. I think it's called Dark Urge. Yeah, that's the one. It's called Dark Urge. That's the one. I will not say much about it because I don't really know much about it anyway. All I know is lore. Like, I know some parts of the lore about it. We're going in there anyway. This is interesting. Like a fort? Yeah, so if you do play through Dark Urge, let me know what it's like. I've seen through other people. I've seen through like other people's playthrough and it looks really, really good.
Huh? Is someone there? What was that?
Okay, right, I'm gonna have to use a katana.
Over here!
Picked a bad time to get lost.
You'll see you.
Oh my god, there's so much going on right now.
It's nothing.
I'm gonna be extremely evil. Wait, gonna wait for the next update for my next playthrough that add new cutscenes for the evil endings. Oh wait, they're adding more. Okay, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm kind of glad that I uninstalled it. I'm gonna wait for a couple. I think I'm gonna wait for like final updates or whatever, because that's yeah.
You're going to have to do better than that.
Like, don't get me wrong, like, there's some parts in the game that are broken, but still such a fun game to play through. Yes, they added new endings, more fixes, and modding support. Good. I'm glad. I'll probably do another modded playthrough, just because.
What was that? Here we go. Who's there?
Oh, this.
Oh, this is weird. There's tons of necromancies wizards and stuff around it. I could beat the whole game in like 20 hours if I wanted. No way. Yeah, you could pretty much beat the game very quickly in one way. But I like the way that, like, the replayability in Baldur's Gate 3 is insane. Like, it allows you to, like, even though in a lot of ways it's still limited, but it's like a campaign, isn't it, really? Like, if you think about it, it's a campaign that you can basically play in multiple different ways, even though it's, like, the story is quite limited in its own way, but it's just crazy how many ways that you can replay. Like if you look at Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, you said you beat it in Act 2. Was it using Gale? Yeah, you figured it, yeah. I don't want to spoil too much, but if you already know, I mean, you already know, innit? Hey Ashley, how's it going? Hope all is well. But yeah, like I said, it's... I was curious, alright? So I used Gale. I used Gale because I was just like, okay.
So,
what does he do? What's his power? And then I was just like, oh, okay. It ends the game. I'm like, thanks. That's all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. Crash. I knew it would have crashed. I think I was doing a bit too much damage there. No, I'm joking. How's streaming going? It's going well, thank you. It's funny because most people get that ending by accident. Yeah. I've kind of noticed. I kind of thought that. I know for a fact I didn't. I did that just out of pure curiosity. I didn't go for that ending first though. Because, like, I kind of had a feeling it was gonna go a certain way, because I was just like, okay, stupid. I think that's not how I really want to go out, so I'm gonna keep going. I'll play multiple different games. I am a variety streamer. I'm gonna be honest, like, there's so many other, like, that I watch, and a lot of people talk about how hard to do variety content. I'm beginning to understand why people are saying that. I'm just waiting for Skyrim to boot up again. Cheers. To be honest, I actually enjoy doing grind. It's quite fun. Hey. Shout out to you guys that are continuously watching on the shorts as well. Thank you very much for the likes. It really does help the it helps me on the algorithm. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the content, even though we've just crashed. Alright, now that we can get back in the game. But yeah, I'm hoping version 6 of Nolvus starts to become better. The only CRPGs I like are from Larian. I'm gonna be honest, like, I played Divinity Original Sin 1. Hey, cheers for the follow, Ashley. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 are really good CRPGs. I think those are the only ones that I would actually play. I was going to play other Baldur's Gate games, but I was watching Zarek playing it, and I'm like, I don't think I can play that. Like, some people can, but I just can't. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to... Now, people might call me crazy for this. Like, I don't mind Bethesda's RPGs. I like them personally. Larian Studios has their own twists and turns. And CD Projekt Red. Those three for RPGs are my personal favorites. Because Bethesda doesn't give me any limitations to do what. Why aren't you playing? We just crashed. I didn't. I'm working, waiting for my last day on Wednesdays, so I thought I'd hop it. Fair enough, man. I had to go back home to turn on my laptop on other equipment. Gee. I'm sorry about that. There we go. But yeah, we just suffered a bit of a crash. But yeah, so like I was saying, like Bethesda, CD Projekt Red, and Larian Studios are the ones that I really like RPG from. Because, again, Bethesda has this thing where even though some of their writing, don't get me wrong, some of their writing is not that great in certain places, but they do have really good writing in other aspects of their games. DDPR and Larian are the best for me. Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think in time, CD Projekt Red is going to get up there, and they're gonna be like even better. I can only imagine.
Your fate is sealed.
Found you.
My hand.
I think Cyberpunk already beat any Bethesda game, in my opinion, on modded. Unmodded, Cyberpunk would be the best. Modded Cyberpunk and modded Skyrim, that's why they're 1-on-1 for me right now. But then I can't really rate one over the other anyway, because they both do things that I like in other aspects. Really? A chicken? Okay. But I will say this. Cyberpunk is by far the best Cyberpunk game out there right now. I don't think anything is beating that game.
Must kill.
Farkas, get him, kill him.
Make it interesting.
You know what, like... But yeah, like I said, like, when it comes to, like... Again, like... Cyberpunk does offer quite a lot of replayability value, don't get me wrong. What Cyberpunk doesn't offer, though, is the freedom to play your character how you want. Well, that's like the only one out there. There's a few out there, but not as popular. Like, I'm gonna be honest, there isn't really many, and that's the thing, I think... I'm going to be honest. Like, Cyberpunk got so much hate, and I don't think anyone actually understands, right? I'm not trying to be funny, but Cyberpunk is its own thing, and it's like people are trying... I think, again, like back then, people were trying to compare Cyberpunk 2077 to GTA, and it's like... People have to remember, Rockstar has been around since the... I'm pretty sure they've been around since the 90s. 2000. I'm pretty sure it's the 90s. But anyway, they're more well established. CD Projekt Red have only just tapped into the popular end of the spectrum of gaming. They haven't been doing this for like years, like Rockstar. While some of them have come from, say, Interplay and that shenanigans, that's a very different. Cyberpunk has more play value than Skyrim. I'm gonna be honest, Kane. In all honesty, I think it's the draw between the two. Thing is with Skyrim, I'm gonna be honest, the Warriors. Cyberpunk has actual less replay value than Skyrim. Here's the reason. No matter how the main story goes, it's always going to be the same. Whereas Skyrim is kind of different. It actually has a few different endings, but again, Skyrim has a lot more content than Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has less content, but it's better content. However, even though, yeah, you can technically become everything in one playthrough on Skyrim, you can kind of do the same thing on Cyberpunk. Like, you can kind of get through a lot of different things in Cyberpunk. Even though, yeah, some of the endings do vary, they don't vary that. I mean, it's kind of hard. Skyrim has no real choice. I mean, it does. It does in a lot in certain places. Like, for example, you've got the Dark Brotherhood. You can actually either destroy them or you can join them. If you join them, it obviously has that long quest line for it, and it's the same thing with. Okay, the Thieves Guild. That's the only thing that I didn't like about the Thieves Guild. It kind of forces you down that point. But Skyrim, like I said, Skyrim has a lot more content than Cyberpunk. There's no if, buts, or maybes with it. Cyberpunk, I've literally completed in about 100 hours. Like, literally, I've completed every Cyberpunk. Whereas Skyrim, I could do 100 hours, and you can't really complete Skyrim within 100 hours. That's... Okay. Procedurally generated content. It has random encounters. Procedurally generated content, I'm going to be honest. Again, we have to really be careful with that word because, again, it gets misused in so many different things. It does have radiant quests. Skyrim unmodded. I'm gonna be honest, even unmodded, it's taken me a lot longer than that. Because you can't actually complete Skyrim. The whole 100% thing, there's so many different pieces of content out there for Skyrim that it's still not even... Put it this way, there's still people out there that haven't even completed the game. There's certain things you can complete. Sorry, I'm just trying to find that other part that I'm pretty sure it's downstairs. But yeah, no, there's so many different parts of Skyrim. All trophies on PS4, yeah, that's a bit different than actually 100% in the game. The trophies, different.
Huh? Did you hear that?
You look dead. I never pull my...
Where are you?
Over here! It's nothing. I'm on fire!
You on me?
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's all the quests you could find. There's still so many other quests that I can almost guarantee you, all POIs. Yeah, but then even then.
Not bad. Not bad.
Whether I've played modded or unmodded Skyrim, I'm not just quoting like from other places, but there's a lot of other there's so many other quests out there that even I'm finding to this very day. And I've played literally so much vanilla Skyrim. It's actually one of the most impossible games to actually 100% complete. I can't even jump over it. Right, I'm gonna quickly... Like, honestly,
Joining this fight. You think I'm
well, I mean, again, Skyrim... There's so many different ways of playing Skyrim. So, there's quite a lot of people that would also disagree that it doesn't have replay value. It does. There's a lot of replay value with Skyrim because there's so many different ways of playing Skyrim. Not to mention that there are different ways of completing certain quests. There's things that I've never thought about. God damn it. Why is... I knew that was gonna happen. Let me have a look at that. Actually, that's not true. Total quests overall is 270. To provide a concise answer to the original question, Skyrim has at least 270 total quests. However, the exact number may vary depending on how one defines a quest and whether certain optional or miscellaneous quests are included. It's 270. Plus, if you think about it, there's also Radiant quests, and technically they don't stop. Radiant quests are the ones that... Well, Cyberpunk has like 245. Well, I know how many Cyberpunk... Well, I don't really count how many Cyberpunk has. I know I've done all of... Like, I've literally covered a lot of their quests. I've actually covered near enough the whole of Cyberpunk. Technically, but because of the updates that it had... Also, the guy said 237, not including. There's actually more than that. So you got the main ones, which is... Oh. Main quest has 17 required quests, 2 optional quests. Dungeon quest has 27 quests. Conflicting quest is 7. There's 15 quests based on Daedric, based on the Daedric stuff. So it's about 270. But like I said, there is so much of Skyrim that people are still trying to find things even to this day. That's why I said Skyrim is one of those games that you can't actually, because... And again, that's not necessarily due to the fact that it's procedurally generated quests. I don't even...
What have you done? Come at me.
But yeah, like I said, Cyberpunk does have less replayability value just because technically both games have different builds you can play. However,
Victory
lets himself get surrounded.
But let's get back to it.
however, you can technically class role-playing. You can technically do it. I just feel like Skyrim is a little bit more unlimited in the fact that you got so many different ways. There's way more choice. Skyrim is known for having so little story choice. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna be honest. Cyberpunk has it has a little bit less than Skyrim because you don't, especially in the main quest, and I think a lot of people with story, no, Cyberpunk is way more limited with story because there's only certain things that you can do with some parts of the story, whereas Skyrim has a little bit more dynamics within its story. However, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Cyberpunk's story, don't get me wrong, is much better content. Like, overall, Cyberpunk has the better written quests. It does have way better stuff. Skyrim just has a little bit more leeway, and it's more of like the characters. Comparing games that are 12 years apart, I'm not really doing a comparison. I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, like with the two different games, Skyrim for me feels way more unlimited. Like, there's so many things that I can do. I feel more free with Skyrim. Cyberpunk, I'm a little less free. I'm just gonna put it like that because I'm gonna be honest, I have over 400 hours easily with Cyberpunk. I've played through so many different paths. The paths vary very little in Cyberpunk, but that doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the story outcome is near enough the same every time. I'm trying to find okay, what's that over there?
over here. Never should have.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, like I've said before.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight. You won't get away. You think you stand a chance?
Starfield played better than Cyberpunk. I think that again, that's just taste. Why are you? What is that damage? God. I played like 1,000 in Skyrim since PS3. That's fair enough. Okay. Here's the thing. The two games are very different, right? Because at the end of the day, Cyberpunk has its own story. Again, Cyberpunk story-wise is way better written, right? I'm gonna be honest, I've played so much of Skyrim, even modded, unmodded, doesn't matter. Again, Skyrim has given me way more choice on how I want to play my character. I've got so many different choices between different races. Whereas, again, like Cyberpunk, you do have only a few choices, but again, it's very, I've spoken to a modder who's played Cyberpunk, Skyrim, Starfield, and I'll quote what they said. When you're playing Bethesda games, you're not necessarily playing it for the story, you're playing it to be you. Whereas Cyberpunk, you're playing it because the story is there. You get what I'm saying? It's like, why would you play Witcher 3 if you want to play it yourself, if you get what I'm saying? It's like, those games are already written for you and already has your path. Whereas Skyrim, you don't need to go down that path. You can make your choice whether you want to continue being Dragonborn, or if you just want to go around and experience Skyrim for itself, or if you want to play it as yourself. And Starfield is kind of like that as well. Starfield is more like you're kind of experiencing the game like for yourself, even though yes, the exploration needs to get better, and I think it will within time. I think when they start releasing more DLCs and things, that will start getting better. But Cyberpunk only sold because of Keanu. I'm gonna be honest. Yes and no. Cyberpunk, I'm gonna be honest, is one of my favorite games, but so is Skyrim. Like, both of them at the moment are one of my favorite games of all time. Easy. Skyrim is more sandbox, but there's no real consequences for again, that just depends. Everyone's like playthrough is very different, and they do have their own consequences to a degree. But again, like, Skyrim has more leeway. But Cyberpunk sold. I'm going to be honest. Cyberpunk sold because I'm going to be honest. How many Cyberpunk games out there can do what Cyberpunk 2077? There is none. There is literally no other game like Cyberpunk out there right now. Witcher 3 is why Cyberpunk sold? Yes and no. Yes and no. There's some people that played Cyberpunk and haven't really played Witcher 3. But yes, Witcher 3 got them... I would say Witcher 3 did get CD Projekt Red a bit more popularity. So we'll say that's definitely true. But also Cyberpunk as itself, if everyone remembers, let's look at it. What other game, apart from Saints Row was going down the toilet, it's been going down the toilet for years. What other game out there was trying to sort of not quite be GTA or be as a competitor? And this is why I say, like, Cyberpunk right now is a very good competitor for the to take the place of Saints Row, because Jesus Christ, that series went down the freaking toilet very quickly. But like I said, Cyberpunk is again one of my favorite games as well, and that's why I can't really put one or you talk about Death Stranding. Death Stranding is quite like, I've got mixed opinions about it. I've seen it. I'm just like, it's kind of weird. Some people like that though, but there's a lot of people that like that game. I can't fault them for it. Oh, it's her. Sorry about pausing that, by the way. Just kind of wanted to talk about. But yeah, like I said, there's so many different things and so many different, like, again, it's all about other people's perspective. Everyone likes different games, right? I mean, if I was to play the game, I'm gonna be honest, I probably won't like it because I've seen it. I've got Death Stranding. I still play Skyrim on the Switch sometimes. Hey, I mean, that's fair enough. Witcher 3 sold 50 million, making it one of the most selling RPGs ever. And that's from like 5 different console and re-release. Yeah, but to be fair to Skyrim, special edition, I'm glad that they did release a special edition. Now here's my reason. They have made it way more stable. It's a lot more stable than Old Rim. Most people say it. Old Rim is, I can't play that game anymore. Like, I used to prefer Old Rim over Special Edition, but with mods, like, for example, Nolvus. There's no other game that's 12 years old, and I'll still play it. That's fair enough. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like... So, like, I'm gonna be honest, like... It's kind of why I'm still stuck with... that's why I've basically kept Cyberpunk and Skyrim at, like, literally one of my top favorites. Because Skyrim, I feel way more unlimited. But Cyberpunk, I will still play because I love the lore behind it. I love the atmosphere. I want to find a way up there. What? I don't think everywhere, but up. Fine. Witcher 3 almost sold as much as Skyrim. Yeah, but there's... I mean, again... Yeah, so it's about... So, I mean, just because they sold a certain amount, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a better game. My issue with Witcher 3 was dialogue and boring voice acting writing. I'm gonna be honest, Witcher 3, again, it's all about effect. Everyone's got like a different view of Witcher 3, and I mean, it's one of those things that the writing style is very different. Some people will say the voice acting. Some people will say the dialogue is. I've actually, some people actually say that the combat. And like, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably just not your type of game if that's. Skyrim has 4 years of sales before Witcher. Yeah, but that, again, like, sales doesn't necessarily mean it's a better game. It's just, at the end of the day, like, the Witcher series, right, I'm going to be completely honest, was built by people who, if you look at Witcher 1, the difficulty setting in Witcher 3, just damage scaling. Yeah, well, there's that, but I mean, look, I give credit to CD Projekt Red because they are pretty good, right? But there's a reason why they're pretty good now than what they were before. But again, like, Bethesda's been around since, well, let's say Bethesda Game Studios. Bethesda Game Studios has been around in the 2000s. Technically, they were around before because they did do the other Elder Scrolls, but that was before that they started to branch off from Bethesda Softworks. So I'm just going around to see if I can find a key at the door. One of these, I've got the key. Backside. Come on, bro. There has to be a key. There has to be a key. Okay, maybe it could be in one of the chests. So let's go on. If I remember correctly, there's a chest over here though. But yeah, no, Bethesda been mainstream since Morrowind. Yeah, but they've been around for a long time, so they kind of deserve it to a point. If you disagree or not, that's a total different thing. But again, they've been around for a long time, so it's understandable why they would have been mainstream. Not necessarily that's a bad thing.
Anything good?
Bethesda will improve once Todd retires. I don't think that's... I'm gonna be honest, Bethesda will improve once they improve their workflow. Right? I don't think Todd is the reason why they're they're that bad. He did say in a recent interview he's gotten better at delegating work.
Let's try to handle this quickly.
But yeah, let's be real. I don't think that's the reason why Bethesda. I don't even think Bethesda's bad. They just have a poor workflow and they need to figure out their management. It just needs better management. Whereas CD Projekt Red overall, they've gotten better because Witcher 1. Again, I'm just gonna be honest. I played Witcher 1. Witcher 1 was really bad. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, Witcher 1 was really bad. But that was their first game, right? Bethesda should be a massive company by now with the amount of copies they sold. I'm gonna be honest, it's not really about having a massive team. Only hope for ES6 is if they follow Skyrim's formula. No, the only hope that they've got, in my opinion, is getting a better workflow. Learn to use a game design document. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, ML. You need to use the game design document. That's the basic fundamentals for making a game, dude. Not using that is the biggest mistake you could ever do. So there's that. Oh. I love the design of this, but it's so damn near confusing because, you know what, they just need to have, this might sound crazy to some people, they need to like split their team. Because I think it's too much. Too many people. There's too many people. I think there's way too many people. Because they proved they can't make scratch anymore. They can. It's just, again, what it's proved, if anything. What is proved, if anything, that they have too many chefs in it. I've said this time and time again. They've got too many chefs in it. Because if I from hearing one interview from, I'm just gonna and I'm kind of cute. What even is in here? I'm talking about how free the gameplay is, and I get what you're saying by that. No, I understand it. The same thing they follow in all games before Starfield. This is where I give Bethesda credit, right? They're trying new things. They're at least trying. They're failing, but, I mean, the thing is, sometimes that's what you need, right? I think they needed that, you know? And they're improving on Starfield by... They're kind of now, as what Todd Howard has said, they're kind of going back on how they did things before with the DLC that they're doing. So... kind of going back to saying, right, okay, let's go back to what we know best. And I think sometimes, you know, that's... Me, it feels like ESO 6 was abandoned years ago to make Starfield, and now they realise it won't work as well as they thought. No. I don't think... They've been wanting to do that for a while. They've said it, Todd Howard has said it before. Look, I'm going to be honest. I've said this before time and time again. They do need to get out their comfort zone every once in a while. CD Projekt Red did that, right? And we've seen sometimes when you get out your comfort zone, what tends to happen is games aren't going to be what, you know, people think that it's going to be, but people don't really understand. It's the same as music. So I'm just trying to figure out, wait, yeah, this place is freaking cool. Finally I'm out. But yeah, a lot of people don't really understand that the problem with trying new things is because you're way out your comfort zone, what tends to happen is that's where you're gonna fail. Because you're not used to the things, and again, this is why I give credit to CD Projekt Red and Bethesda, because they're trying to do something different. For example, look at Fallout 76. A lot of people are like, oh, it's so bad, da 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 da. But I'm like, yeah, but you have to understand the context behind this, right? Bethesda isn't known for making an open world online game, right? Let's just put that on the table right there. It's like when Rockstar first started to do online on GTA. That was freaking terrible, dude. Like, GTA 4 Online was so bad. It was so glitchy. Like, when it first came out, it was just like, yeah. Why are your Skyrim looking like PS1 Final Fantasy? Right? PS1? What are you saying, dude? This does not look like PS1. Fuck, you know, a PS1 would not be able to run this shit. This is not looking like PS1. This is Nolvus. I'm using Bjorn's ENB as well, actually. Also, we're in Wormstooth right now, so I'm just exploring this part of the game, or mod, should I say. That's interesting. But like I said, I think they see the most important part of their games is... Oh. Yeah, see, this is what I've said before. Bethesda is good for freedom and exploration. CD Projekt Red are good for exploration, story, and other things. But again, like I was saying with CD Projekt Red and Bethesda, CD Projekt Red's first ever game outside... Well, actually, I shouldn't really say that because I think they did another game, but it wasn't on the scale of Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red one of their first new franchises outside of Witcher is Cyberpunk. And the fact that it's as good as it is right now, and I've seen so many people like try and say, oh, well, they still failed to deliver on blah, 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 and I'm just like, no, you gave that, there was so many other people in the forums that were trying to say that it's gonna be like this or whatever. I'm like, nah, you can't put that on the developers. There was so many other people. It's funny because apparently the London mod is so good, it rivals Bethesda. I've heard different, actually. I've heard that a lot of people are bashing it for its release. I think that I'm gonna be honest. And that's something else that I've got to bring up. I'm gonna be completely honest with that. They should have waited. Release that mod. They should have waited. Because there's like, from what I've seen from someone else's community, 68% of people can't even play the frickin' mod because it's so broken. It's buggy, but everything else is really good apparently. I don't know. I'm trying not to watch too much of people playing it. I've been trying to get it, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm waiting. I'm waiting before I see anything else. But I'm not trying to be funny. Like, again, like, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because here's the thing. Modded Skyrim and modded Fallout are better products than Bethesda's, but I can't believe how well the Anniversary Edition runs on the Switch. Yeah, so that's because... Okay, there's a few things that I'm going to talk about here. So... I've seen the common thing with Bethesda, right? Like it's made for it. See, while Anniversary Edition or Special Edition of Skyrim does work really well, it's still buggy. Don't get me wrong. Skyrim is still a buggy mess. Here's the thing with Starfield. and some people might agree, some people disagree. They have updated their engine, and if people go, "Oh no, it's trash, it's trash," no. There's a few things that they have actually changed within the engine that have actually improved the quality of the game. Number one. What was the number one thing that you can't do in Skyrim and Fallout 4 because FPS. People have been complaining about the FPS problem for a long time, yeah? So basically Skyrim and Fallout 4 cannot go above 60 FPS. If it goes above 60 FPS, you're going to have problems with physics, you're going to have problems with... That's where you get the physics bugs, that's where you get all of the other problems that Bethesda have, because they tied the physics with the frame rate. That doesn't work nowadays, because even though the reason why they did that to begin with was to basically release their games on the console, because there were certain things that they couldn't do. It was to help the performance, right? To try and at least get it to run well on a console. Now, because number one, the consoles have gotten better, pretty much everything else has gotten better. I don't care about a company either. They don't pay my bill. Either way, they don't pay my bills. If they make a good game, I'll buy it. Yeah, that's the best way looking at it. Certain studios I'll support further if I feel like... Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I feel like I said, like, Starfield, from what I've seen, does play much better than, like, for example, in vanilla Skyrim, I could only play first person. I can play third person now because the mods have made it so that, okay, I can actually play in third person and see what, like, I can see things better, and I feel like this is better. But before, even in Fallout 4, I couldn't play as both. I can play as both in Starfield. I'm gonna go to this tomb. Wow. But yeah, as I said, like they've definitely made Starfield way, like the lighting is better in Starfield. I feel like the models are a bit better in Starfield. I know the textures might not be that great up close. They do need to work on that, and I think they have to, like, I don't know if they do this technique, but there's a lot of studios that follow this technique. So what they tend to do, especially with models, is that they try and use less polygons, and they get the better textures in that way, because the less of the polygons that you use, the more performance you're gonna have with to play around with inside of your game. Now, textures you have to be careful with. You can get 16K textures. I've played about with things inside of Unity, and the thing is, like, I've had to turn down a lot of textures on certain assets that I've been using, because some of them use like 8K to 16K, and you don't want that, because, like, one of the games, I think this was Point Celeste, when I was like messing about with stuff, it was running, like, it was using up 8 GB. It was using 8 GB of RAM, and that was crazy. Also, I give Skyrim one thing, it still looks good considering it's 2011. Using 2008 technology, yeah. Like I said, Starfield looks good. Like, some people were saying that it looks bad, and I'm just like, okay, I don't know what you're seeing, but Starfield looks really good. I would say Skyrim was the best fucking game in 2011. The one thing that I will give Starfield crap for is the fucking horses. They look like shit. There's certain models that I look back at and I'm like, with really good and immersive AI. I'm actually surprised you said that, because that's one thing that a lot of people are giving hate for on Skyrim, is the AI. I'm gonna be honest, like, Bethesda's AI ain't that bad, it's hard to fully map like really good AI. But yeah, no, their AI is pretty good, even though, like, especially with the stealth system, I personally think as well. I'm gonna say this, and this might be crazy, but Skyrim's AI, the stealth, was pretty good compared to Starfield. Now, I'll say this because it was a bit fumbled on Starfield on release. The AI was I think the AI was a little bit too clever because they seemed to know where I was going, like when I had to reload my save. Starfield bugs made it unplayable for me as a completionist. Too many bugs where your items and followers would just disappear for good, and good luck finding a save before it happened. Yeah, no, I think they fixed that now, but yeah, I understand that. I think it's mostly because they've changed around a few things. They've changed how there's a few things that they changed around that they shouldn't have needed to, in my opinion. But I don't know if they were. I think they might have been doing things from not quite scratch, but I think. Yeah, I've played Starfield at launch. I've had a few bugs. Less crashes than before. My Doran fan would just disappear with all my loot. Yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot of people that have been having different bugs. So there is that, but I mean, that's with any game. It's really one of those things where every game has its own thing. Because this is another thing as well. Some performance issues involving frame rate, though. On launch, yeah. Yeah, no. Thankfully, they have fixed that. I don't know what they did, but I'm going to be honest, like, when I was in New Atlantis, it was running about 40 FPS, and I was just like, this is weird. I'm like, okay. And when I was in other places, it was running at like 100 FPS. But now I can run the game at like 140 FPS. Like, literally with what they did give us is DLSS. But I'm gonna be honest though, DLSS, I don't know what it is, like, I don't know what it is, like, DLSS, for me, some people still say that native is better. I don't know, I just think it depends on the implementation of DLSS and native. But I feel like DLSS, like, overall, is better in a lot of different games. I'm too blind to notice the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. I don't think it could be your preference, you know? Like, you're probably not bothered with 30 FPS. For me, well, I've, like, been brought up on Skyrim, like, playing on a crappy laptop where it's, like, 10 FPS. I notice a difference, but, you know, I'm different. DLSS is definitely better in many games from my experience. Yeah, I'm the same. I've noticed it as well. I tried to do native in Cyberpunk, and I'm like, DLSS looks. But I think it's because they, like, DLSS not only. Okay, I'm gonna say this, and there's gonna be some people that'll be like, "Oh, AMD is better," blah blah blah, and I'm like, I'm just gonna say this. I'm fine with 60. I'm fine with 30. It just depends on the situation. But I'm just gonna say this: AMD, the way that they do it isn't through AI, right? So it's how am I gonna say this? AMD's just isn't that accurate. Like, so FSR is good for, like, the 20 series and 30 series GPUs and their own. So I will say that about AMD. They don't really. It seems like they don't have. Now, bro, we moved past the 30 FPS. I'm gonna talk about that in just a second. Sorry, I'm like pausing and just talking, but I'm just gonna be completely honest. Like, AMD is pretty good for some things. Nvidia is just better. When it comes to graphics, Nvidia is always gonna be the best. I ain't playing 30 FPS unless the game is capped at 30. Right, so I'm gonna talk about this. So a lot of people have been talking about, oh, why am I playing 30 FPS on console, blah, blah, blah. Look, I'm just going to be real with you guys, right? Xbox Series X and S and PS5, soon to be PS5 Pro, you are on old tech, okay? You're kind of holding up the industry right now, bro. I'm joking. But I don't mean to play this like PC master race, but let's just call a stick, right? When you buy a console, that system is a low-end gaming. Okay? I'm just saying, right? It's not going to be the best. It never is, and it never was supposed to be like that. It's a cheap way to get into gaming, and it's for those people who want to experience being able to play games even at a handicap. Okay? That's just what a console is for. Now, if you want a better experience, I'm sorry, this is just general terms, a PC overall is going to be better. PS5 and Xbox can handle 60 FPS? Yes, but not at 4K. Okay, so let me just say, PS5 and Xbox are good for 1080p games. Sorry. That's just facts. 4K gaming, they can't really do. They never could, not at native. They can do 4K, but it's more like up-resed, right? Through FSR and stuff. Yes and no. 1440p, it depends on the game, dude. It depends on the game, because what we have to look at is based on how things are right now. Especially, like, for example, we have to look at Cyberpunk 2077. It's okay at 1440p, but it plays better, and this is just facts. It does play better at 1080p, just because of the fact that, number one, 1080p is, bro, RDNA, I think it's RDNA 2. That's old tech, dude. Like, AMD have moved on since the RDNA. Like, they've got RDNA 3, and I think they're coming up to 4 now. So, they're 2 generations back. So that's what I'm saying. 1440p, okay, but look at Cyberpunk, right? When you compare Cyberpunk to on the Xbox Series X or PS5, and you compare it to a PC, very, very different. What I'm trying to say, like in terms of strength and what it can actually perform at. That's what I'm saying. Because Cyberpunk now, they've kind of upped they did up the tech in 2020. It's fine, it's okay, but like I said, it just, because it's using FSR, 1440p is completely fine. 4K upscale. I mean, the PS5 and Xbox definitely do need 4K upscaled. If you're going for a 4K display, yeah, you're gonna need that. Definitely needs upscaling. I'm going to be honest, like especially on that point, even a 4090 and 3090 Ti, they both struggle at 4K for some games. So it really does depend on the game. Every game has different performance, and they don't need 4K at all. No, they don't. That's true. Okay, from what you said there, okay, that makes sense. No, but that is true. They don't need 4K. But again, like I said before, and I'll still say it again, console is just the entry point of gaming. Okay, console and low-end PCs are in that sort of field. I wouldn't say no one needs 4K. There is definitely a difference. Hey Dandy, how's it going? Hope all is well. But yeah, it just depends on the kind of person you are. This whole that was kind of creepy. This whole current gen release were... Yeah, but there's a reason. PS2 would have been the most sold console, but don't forget, like, nowadays it's kind of different. Most people are kind of split between PC and console these days, because, not to mention the mobile market as well. The mobile market is literally the biggest market right now. Thanks, just went out for it. Hey, what did you get, Dandy? There's more of a noticeable difference from 1080p. V2 might disagree with you on. I spoke to him about the 4K display, and he said there is quite a bit of a difference. He said it's... I'll have to speak to him again, but yeah. But also, again, it just depends on... It depends on the game you're playing. And it also depends on... Yeah, there's so many different things that it depends on. Let's see what this guy wants. Take down. That sounds nice.
What is it you seek in life? Speak. Oh, but you seek so much more. You seek knowledge and secrets hidden from the eyes of others. You seek leverage over a world bent only to return you to the dust from which you came.
What do you want from me?
I have but one humble wish. To simply be whole once more.
Yeah, Dandy, this is...
Look at me. Pitiful. Defeated. Those who buried me here defiled my body by tearing my bones asunder, such that I may never rest. Find my bones and return them to my tomb, and I shall see to it that you are rewarded for your efforts in a way that befits one such as yourself.
I'll find your bones.
Seek out the other Nordic ruins on the island. That is likely where the defilers have sequestered them. Return to me once you have found them all. I will be waiting.
Cool. This is Worm's Tooth. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. So we just gotta find his
I'm okay with
bones.
the dark,
but I've spent more than my share of time.
Right. How come? Sounds like Sauron. I'm gonna be honest. That voice acting isn't too bad. I think they just need to find a way to mix it better, and pretty good. How come the PS5 and Xbox X/S is still out of stock everywhere when they sold 40 million combined? I mean, they're not really out of stock. Well, at least in my country. I can still go out and buy them. There's still loads. But they did say, if I remember correctly, that it does cost a lot more to reproduce than it did before. But again, like the tech is different, and I feel like at some point it might end up changing, especially with PlayStation, with how Sony has been from this year.
Caves already.
Gonna be interesting, but yeah. We gotta find his bones and back, so that's. So we gotta find Nordic tones and. Okay, so let's have a look. Hopefully it will guide me. Bones. That's gonna be interesting. I just said that. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, but like I said, when it comes to console, this is why I said console, they're kind of... To a degree, they are kind of making them at a loss. I like how they're kind of just... trying to guard the chest. I'm like, excuse me, I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna... But it's harder to go back to 1080p from 4K. I understand. But you appreciate 2K way more after playing. I can afford a top tier PC, but I don't know how to build one or maintain one. Not nerdy enough. It seems overwhelming. You don't actually need to maintain it that much if you know what you're doing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna need to upgrade my power supply. It's really not that hard to build one. I would just suggest looking at a YouTube video. But yeah, it's really not that hard. You know, I know nothing about PC. I know quite a lot about PC, but to be fair, like, I went to college. College was funny as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something funny about college. So, basically, when I was in college, I done level 2. And, one day we was in class. The teacher looked at the task that we had to do. He was just like, fuck that shit. Okay, basically, they want me to teach you how to plug in a keyboard. And I was just like, what? He was like, yeah, okay, we're not doing that today. So I'm going to quickly speak to someone to see if I can teach you something else. So he went out, spoke to whoever it was, and he came back. He said, right, I'm going to teach you guys how to build a PC. So he brought us into another room. He said, okay, so this is how you build the PC. So you got the motherboard, you got the CPU, you got this, you got that. And we learned how to build a PC. It was so funny. And you know what was even more funny about it? That same teacher, oh my god, I fondly remember this as well, because he was such an Elder Scrolls nerd as well. It was so damn funny, man. It was so damn funny. I still remember those times. The funniest one that I actually remember, just before this thing attacks me. And while we were on the conversation of console, Someone said to my teacher, "Oh yeah, you're gonna buy the new PS4." He said, "Okay. Is it gonna come with mouse and keyboard?" They said no. He said, "Well, then that's your answer." And I was just like, top tier teacher, man. Top tier, man. Oh my days. That teacher, oh my god. He made me laugh so much. Does it come with mouse and keyboard? Oh god. I remember like he was even in the office like playing games while he was like marking our work as well. Such a cool. Fucking hell, I miss that teacher. I still remember like bought my like I was using my sister's laptop, but because my little brother was a little shit, he decided to pick off half the keys. So I was trying to program in, I think it was I can't remember what the bloody software is called. Or game engine. I was trying to program in this game engine. It was so freaking difficult. PCs can be really frustrating when you have issues. They can be if you. It's like I said. It's one of those things. I really wish that I wasn't like a jack of all trades to a degree. Like that's what I feel like when it comes to like technology and stuff. Because like I can go in and figure out. My brother did that once too. So annoying. I know sometimes you can pop the keys back, but I couldn't even find half the keys because I don't know what he did with them. I know for a fact he didn't put them in his mouth. I mean, swallowing keys, I think you definitely know. It's either going to come out one and, you know, you're going to have to go to hospital. But yeah, so when it comes to PCs and PC issues, again, you can Google a lot. You can Google a lot of stuff. So I kind of helped someone with their build on how to build their own like PC. They asked me, "Oh, what parts do you recommend?" I was just like, so I'm just gonna be honest. I know I keep pausing it, and sometimes I'll like speak. But again, I like to speak to people, and especially if I can help you guys as well. So when it comes to like PC parts, honestly, figure out a budget. I would budget the PC, figure out the parts. I would, and I mean the thing is, like you can easily, but even professionals have issues that take hours to figure out. Yeah, that's true. I should actually look at it that way as well. Like I still feel bad because like I put together a piece that was still pretty decent, but I still couldn't figure out like this ad. Indian, someone who doesn't much trying to figure that out. Oh god. Oh, I was gonna say, imagine someone who don't know much trying to figure that out. Yeah, there's some problems that are like, to be honest, there are some problems that are like, oh, what do they call it? Like, very rare problems. And I think this is another thing about games as well, to be honest. Like, if you think about it, there's certain games where they have, like, you end up with so many bugs and stuff. Oh, this spell is crazy. I mentioned PCN. I was thinking, what do you mean by that, bro? Nah, I have to remember that autocorrect does fuck up a lot of times. I freaking hate autocorrect. Ouch! Stop.
Left me with no choice.
But yeah, so I'm gonna be honest. Out of my from my experience when it comes to PCs, I've actually stopped buying pre-built PCs for multiple reasons. One of the reasons is I bought a medium PC, which is the one that I actually gave to my friend, and I'm gonna be honest, maybe it's like old. You have to, after some time you will need to replace parts on the PC because, like for example, like the power supply, some of the fans might not work after a certain amount of time. AIOs are kind of like that. They will dry up every, like, I think you want to replace it every so often. But again, there's so many different things, and the problem that I've had with multiple pre-built PCs is, for example, like, number one, you don't know the motherboard, you don't know which CPU fan, you don't know the CPU, well, I mean, you will know the CPU, but you won't know, like, what kind of mount you need for a CPU. There's so many different things, and every time I've bought a pre-built PC, they have these bulky ass fucking piece of shit coolers. And I'm like, you don't need that, dude. I'm like, why would you slap a big fat fit? Don't get me wrong, my one, I mean, this one isn't that big compared to that. Yeah, like this one had a fan, and then it had like a freaking other part to it, which is weird. I didn't understand it. I was just like, why do you have like a funnel looking thing on that? Like, that makes no fucking sense. So I'd done away with that PC. I was just like, finally moved on to building my own PC. I built mine, I built my mum's, built my brother's. And, like, we haven't had as much problems as we have with pre-built. Because, again, some of the problems are replacing the parts are a pain. Can you jump on the box? I'll jump on. One thing that I'm so glad about PC. Okay. Had it 3 years, maybe. I guess it depends on a pre-built PC. But yeah, again, like, the only reason why I don't get pre-built is because since I know how to build a PC, I know what problems I might have, and I know how to fix them. But yeah, no, that's fair that you've had that for 3 years, and besides, your one ain't that bad. Like, tell me, like, the graphics card you had and the other stuff. Your PC ain't that bad. I will say though, pre-builts are pretty good for people that don't know much about PC. So there is that. I did search up the best pre-built and got one of those. Yeah, that's fair enough. Again, it's all about research. The same thing with pre-built is the same thing. Yeah, okay, getting your own built, your own PC built and stuff like that is more of like a preference thing, but you're still gonna need to research it about which way is down. Definitely. Now I know some stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's technically what I did back in the day, and I mean, to be honest, like, the pre-built that I bought was a £250 piece that could run Skyrim very well. I was able to program my games on there, started to learn how to things from there. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so it is. But yeah, like I said, there's so many different things about PCs, and this is why I can understand why some people go to console. And again, just because I knocked console and said it's like low-tier game, it's a low-tier gaming system. It's still a low-tier gaming system.
Hey, do you have a minute?
And again, that is fine if you if you don't want to deal with the hassle of playing PC, that is fine. If you just want to stick to playing on console because that's where your friends are, that's also fine. There's nothing wrong with console gaming at all. It's just what I don't like is how some people come up with these
many of the fortresses that
stupid console wars. Pointless. Well, now they got a Steam Deck. I'm going to be honest. The Steam Deck is very different. The Steam Deck is fine, and I'm going to be honest. A lot of these different devices are really good because let's also be honest. The Steam Deck is very it's like a PSP. It's a portable gaming device, right? Kind of like a phone, and you can play on the go. Now, something else that is really good about Steam Deck is you can basically play the Steam Deck if someone's driving and you've got a long journey, you can do that. If you're going by plane, you can literally do that. You can't do it with a PC. You can't do that with a console anyway. It's completely different, and that's why Switch is so good. Switch, you can take that anywhere. Left arm, right arm. Like I said, everything in you can emulate games, console games, or buy Steam games or GOG. Yeah, exactly. Also, you don't gotta play. Okay, that's something else. PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass. I mean, Xbox Game Pass, in my opinion, is a bit more worth it than PlayStation. Some people will say different, but I'm gonna be honest. You get way more games on Xbox Game Pass. You don't just get like the Microsoft games, you also get the EA games as well. Okay, don't get me wrong, EA games suck, okay, I think we all know that. Like, still, you know what I mean? You just get a bit more games for free that you can play every now and then. In any case, we can talk about now about the Steam Deck and stuff. Steam Deck is very good. I don't think anything can really beat Steam Deck. But yeah, I would rather play online games for free on PC. Yeah, I'm the same. I've been that way for a while. I've always preferred PC. Like after, especially, I still can't forget that one thing about fucking Skyrim on the PS3. I couldn't play, playing Skyrim on the PS3 was such... It was a good experience at first, but after a few hundred hours that I've had in it, and because of the amount of dragons I killed in one place, it took me over 30 minutes to load that freaking save file. I can't forget that. I agree, especially when Steam Deck 2 launches with double the performance in 5 years. See, and this is another thing as well. You know, there's some people that were like, oh, Epic Games is really good because they don't do the whole 30% that Steam does. Steam takes 30%. And I'm like, Steam does a lot. I've got a Steam Deck, share it with my boyfriend, we take turns with it per week, split custody. Hey. I really did want to get a Steam Deck, but I was just I'm gonna be honest, I've just now, playing really good stuff on PC. I'm I don't really want to get a Steam Deck right now, but I was looking into it. I was I kind of want to try it some. But yeah, benefits and drawbacks are very different. Build. Yeah, it is different, but at the end of the day, it's a Steam Deck. A laptop is probably better than a Steam... No. Nah. Okay, in terms of performance, yes. In terms of price, no. I'm thinking about getting a gaming laptop. I'd say if you're looking... I'm gonna be honest, dude. in terms of performance, price to performance, if you're just gonna game on a laptop, stick with Steam Deck. A gaming laptop is only good if you don't have the room, right? If you don't have room, get a gaming laptop. Otherwise, Steam Deck is the next best thing, because the problem with gaming laptops is they cost a lot more than a normal gaming PC.
Hold on. Did you say something?
I'm on your side.
I'm sorry to go. If you travel, a laptop is better for like I said, it just depends. It depends on plugging a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, again, it just depends. That's why I said it really does depend on what you're doing. If you're looking at doing work and gaming, okay, I can understand that. If you're not looking at doing that, and it's just completely gaming, Steam Deck is gonna be better. Just because the amount of money it costs for a gaming laptop, especially a good one, that's a lot of money down the drain, if you get what I'm saying. I was actually thinking about getting a gaming laptop myself, because at the time I was like going to and from. This was when I was doing my music and going to Reading like every week. I understand, honestly, for the price, Steam Deck is probably better just for gaming, just not new AAA games. It just depends as well. I mean, again, like Steam Deck, I think it's going to get better over time, but yeah, it's one of those things where it just depends on what you're doing. I mean, again, it's just one of those things where depends on what you're doing, where you're going, you have room. If not, if you're just gaming laptop is probably the worst for it. Whereas if you're, even if it's like new AAA games, they usually
You won't get away. You're nothing.
Well, that's taken care of. Come on.
yeah, we use Steam Deck just for gaming. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, but yeah, no, I totally agree. I would love to know where this. If you offered me a Razer gaming laptop or a Steam Deck, I'm taking a Razer laptop. Fair enough. I mean, okay, yeah, if someone offered it, that's a completely different thing. But like I said, I was talking like price to performance. I always look at it that way as well. Like, actually, that's a lie. I mean, it depends on the situation. Like, I have a separate laptop for work and everything else. Yeah. I mean, again, it just depends on what you're playing, what you're doing, what you need it for. Like, for example, if you, like, again, if you're just gonna do work on a laptop and you're not really thinking of playing like heavy games, then, you know, technically speaking, you can get away with like a very cheap work laptop. I'm trying to figure out how to get up here. I'm just going down, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go around. I know I'm very close, but I need to figure out where the entrance. I'll take it in a heartbeat. Yeah, so I mean, I've got the other thing that's good with a 4070 as well, or any 40 series. Well, I say some people are like, don't get the 4060 Ti, 16GB one. I understand because technically speaking, the 4070 does beat it in performance a lot of the time because it's got a bigger bus. Can I get to it? But yeah, when it comes to a 40 series laptop, they're pretty good because of the frame gen. Now I know a lot of people are like this with frame gen because yeah, there is a bit of input lag, but a lot of the times you might not end up noticing, especially if you put on the boost. They got ways of like combating it, which is good, but I just hope that frame gen isn't the way forward for being lazy. Because, well, yeah, frame gen is being lazy just to try and get like more frames. It's also a way of trying to not... It's kind of just trying to better the performance at the same time. There's so many different things. But, I mean, again, I'm not like that nerdy. I'll take more frames if I can get it. That's what I will say.
It's thousands of years old. Who knows what we might find?
But yeah, one thing that I want to say about this Worm's Tooth DLC, it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. This mod is so big. I actually see what people mean now by, like, there's so much to the game. God damn it, at least I know where it is. That was close. No. Really? Oh, it's nearly in the same place. Makes me want to play Skyrim again just for Worm's Tooth. I'm gonna be honest. There's so much that I'm probably not even gonna get through to, because we've got version 6 coming out. I'm gonna guess Worm's Tooth by the Steam Deck is... Oh wait, can you still... How many mods can you use on Skyrim on the Steam? Without it being like...
So, what's inside?
Gotch.
I don't like the look of this.
I wonder what this cryptic prophecy could mean. I've definitely never seen it before. I can't even remember where I need to.
You haven't installed Skyrim on the Steam Deck yet? Damn. I can't remember where to go. It's been such a long time. This way. Okay. At the end of the day, specs mean nothing without the games. That's true, but then it kind of depends. Kind of depends, right? Probably couldn't go full Nolvus, but maybe less graphically focused mod pack. Yeah, probably. But in all fairness, like even with the Nolvus mod pack, even my PC struggles. But there's a reason why. You know, it's gonna be 90 years old telling great grandchildren how much gaming has changed. Oh god. I don't even want to think about it. Having looked after my brother, I'm like, okay, do I really want to... I know it's different. I know it's technically different. Having your own, but... On my work laptop, I have Skyrim with Journey mod list. Haven't played in a while. That's fair enough. I mean, I remember playing Skyrim on my very old laptop. And I don't even know where that laptop is. And now I need to figure out where to go because... Definitely not. Oh, why is this place so hard to, like, navigate through? Maybe it's down here. I don't know how much of Worm's Tooth. But yeah, so one thing that I will say, and this is why This is why, when it comes to like Skyrim modded, I couldn't tell you which one I would prefer out of this or Cyberpunk, because with mods, Skyrim has, guessing. I probably went into... I'll upgrade this PC when it gives up. I mean, one of the only reasons why I'd be upgrading from this PC is, number one...
I was always taught to avoid these types of ruins. I think I see why.
God damn it. Valga, I honestly thought the same thing when it got down to it. Watched YouTube videos of the specific part side. Not super hard? Wait, what do you mean? Oh! Yeah, never mind. Hey Travis, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. I've noticed with Bruma 2, the dungeons are pretty and the followers get stuck. Yeah, that's... I do remember doing a... Okay. Speaking of mods, I did kind of try to figure out things with dungeons and stuff. I've learnt little bits. Much saw a Nolvus stream and I've been playing lately. Hey man. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying it so far. I'm kind of still struggling with this, kind of struggling with this one. It's very confusing. Well, I need to go through this again. See whereabouts. But yeah, when I was doing the dungeons, when I was looking at how you have to, like, do the nav mesh, it wasn't anything that I'd seen before. And I was just like, do you know what? The way Bethesda have got it, I like the way that they deal with the... I like the way that they've dealt with the nav mesh. It's very, very difficult to have a nav mesh that you can actually hand draw. And that's crazy. So, usually, because I've been using Unity, it does it all for you. You don't really get to, like, draw it by hand. And it's useful in its own way. It's very useful. Because that means you don't have to go through the annoying task of actually doing everything by hand. But it also means that there's ways that you have to go about sorting out the nav mesh to the point that you have to make sure certain models and certain things should be able to handle the navigation, if that makes sense. I've probably just confused that one. Nav mesh is it's a mammoth of a plane. It's kind of annoying as well. Press the wrong button. Press the space bar like this. This way. This way. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. I'm just trying to find the bones. Really want to find out what it actually does. I can't remember if I went this way. If I go out this way and it's worms too. The bow is the best weapon, it's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm playing modded, it might be a tad different. Like, because the reason why I'm saying it might be a tad different, I think they rebalanced the game to be somewhat different than like the vanilla experience. Did you see the levers back there? Wait, do you mean for the... Hold on. But if you're talking about back where I was, those levers were to do with Oh, hold on.
Victory.
We haven't gone this way. Oh my god. Ouch. Alright, let me check. I've been that way and oh, this place is just so big. The bow ability that slows down time. Oh, you're on about that one. The ones by the animal stones. Hold up. Ouch. Oh, if you're on about the stealth ability, I think I know what you're on about. But I'm also just trying to, like, ow. I have to, like... Okay. This is saying over here. If I remember correctly, I want to go that way. That leads out. Want to go this way. Pretty sure it's this way. Yeah, because this one... Ah! Yeah, little... Little fuck. Can't remember completely. It's been such... No, it ain't been that long. I mean, we beat Worms 2. But I remember that way leading out. Yeah, no, this must be it. This must be it. This must be where his other bones are. Surely. Unless this is through another door. Oh, it's through doors, bro. Okay. Again, one thing that I do like about Worm's Tooth is it's very expansive, but the problem with it... Ouch! Yeah, little... Right.
Time for a drink.
God damn it. This place is literally like a me. Did you find the dungeon with the creepy guy that follows you? Different quest? I think I know the one that you want about. Yeah, I think it's here. Found it. Pretty sure. Ow! I'm not getting that beak. In which difficulty? I'm playing on Adept, but because my playthrough is like heavily modded, I'm using other things that make the AI a bit more difficult. At times we end up there's like what's it called? There's like other settings that you can make the AI much better, and with all the other things that go on in the game, the AI can be very OP at times. So yeah.
That's definitely something.
So while you might see that, oh yeah, you're doing so much damage, there's some AI or some enemies that will do
That's what I thought.
that make the harder difficulty just makes everyone a tank, and that's not fun. Yeah, that's something else that I found. It's the one I mentioned before, where they take a bug from the base game and turn it into Oh!
That was your decision.
I think I know what you're on about. You mean where you can play as a Draugr? Is that the one that you're on about? Because I'm going to be honest, that was quite interesting. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. I think I know what, Oh. Yeah, I think I know the guy that you want. I think I remember now. But yeah. Oh, look at this. Don't get me wrong, I know I'm doing a lot of damage now, but it's like... No, not that one. I'm just trying to think. I thought that guy was a bit creepy. Oh, mannequin. Okay.
You won't get away.
But that makes sense. A mannequin that follows you. If I remember correctly, isn't there that mannequin that watches you? Isn't that bug with the mannequin? I don't think it follows you, but... Oh, you just reminded me. I've got to do that horror one. That horror one is gonna so irritating.
I'll kill you if I have to.
I will destroy you.
You're disgusting.
Come on. A newborn babe can hit harder than that.
Well, that was a bit of fun.
Down, 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 down. See, whereabouts is it? Over here. Okay. Good save. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, ever since I've been doing these YouTube live things, it's been amazing. Hey, cheers for the 4 likes. The bug is that the mannequins take a while for them. Don't. They don't know, they're just supposed to stand still. That's hilarious. Also, sometimes they appear in random places they're not supposed to be in your house. That's hilarious. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that bug. They're so creepy. I've got so much to do in Worms 2. Unbelievable. You could literally make a whole load of content on just Worms 2 alone. But yeah, I think to be completely honest, I think with Nolvus version 6, my guess is there's gonna be so many quests. I don't even think one playthrough is gonna be enough. Even this one playthrough is never enough. I think that's another thing that's the other thing that I was going to say with Starfield, actually. Starfield does have a lot of replayability values. It does have a, like... I find that the New Game Plus, I'm not going to spoil too much of that. I find the New Game Plus to be very interesting.
Get away from me! What manner of magic is this?
This is horrible. Get away from me.
Still don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I'm not getting involved in that. You're not doing anything wrong? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. What the f- This Skyrim? Yep. This is Skyrim. 100%. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's taken care of.
It's your decision.
I'll kill you if I have to.
That was easy. But yeah, this is Skyrim. This is like, so if you're wondering what mods I'm using the Nolvus version 5. I'm waiting for version 6 to come out because I think, I know I keep saying it, but it's like, one thing that I really don't like about this version is it's so buggy. and I just wish that it wasn't as buggy, so I can like play through the content as intended. But I'm hoping with version 6, it's gonna be less buggy and way better. Like if they can make it way more stable. Vanilla Skyrim buggy enough? Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's very stable. As I've said before, like, Skyrim Special Edition is definitely way, way, way more stable than Vanilla Skyrim. And you're dead. Nice. Oh, no. This is gonna take me a while. Oh, I thought it was there. Oh. Okay, so it's near the middle. To the right a bit. Maybe not. Found it. Ow. Ow. You hit me. No. Alright, we got it. Hey, yo. Okay, right, so now we can go back to that tomb. So, yeah, so, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, this is so, like, this content right here, like, this mod is so freaking big. Oh yeah, apparently, do you know what? Speaking about Fallout 4, Fallout for Bethesda, Fallout London, apparently, are they going to try and sell that mod? Because someone said it's free for a limited amount of time. And I'm like, what? What do you mean it's free for a limited amount of time? I think your webcam is a little bit blurry. Yeah, I know. People keep telling me that. I can't do anything about it. Not yet, anyway. But I think what it's to do with is to do with the fact that my, again, like my background is not very...
Is it just me, or can anyone else smell that?
Like the lighting is not consistent. Put it like that. They will 100% get sued. I said that. Someone's like, oh no, they won't get sued. I'm like, they can and they will. That's 100% that's 100% illegal to do that. They legally can't sell it. Exactly, they can't. Someone said, oh, but they're using enough content. And I'm like, no, it's not to do with that. You've basically made a Fallout game. That's Bethesda's IP. When you're making a game from someone's IP, you can't legally do that. Like, you just can't. It's like when people were going on about, like, the whole Pokemon situation, right? And people were just saying, oh, Power World is going to get sued. I don't think people actually understood what happened with Power World. And they were thinking, oh, they're 100% going to get sued. I'm like, no, they're not. They would have got sued a long ass time ago. Like, people do realize that literally the Pokemon Company are in the same country as the people who made Power World. No, they ain't gonna get sold. However, there was that mod. There was that mod for Power World. Pretty sure it's on Fallout 4's engine with Fallout. Yeah, as well. Yep, there's that. Why did you put Skyrim in your mods? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do I put Skyrim in my mods? Unless they've agreement with Bethesda, like Creation Club, they can't sell it. Yeah. Yeah, they legally can't sell it like that. Yeah. And plus it's on GOG, so it's like, it's kind of like, yeah. Unless it's like a Creation Club thing, they can't really do it. And I don't think it's Creation Club because of the fact that, number one, I believe it's past a certain threshold. Plus, the other fact as well is it's also using Fallout script extender, which you can't use in Creation Club.
That was a bit of fun, but let's get back to it.
Light mods. I wouldn't say light. I mean, this is heavily modded. This is like over 2,000 mods. But, yeah. I can't... Now, as I was saying, like, with the Pokemon situation, because a lot of people were saying, oh, the people who were making a Pokemon mod, they got sued. Or they got the MCA to, like, take down their mod. You know why they had to take down their mod? Because they were literally making money off doing the mod. They put it behind a paywall. And again, can't legally do that. It's legal.
Got him.
Nice. What the hell?
Do this. Self gets surrounded.
Bethesda needs to hire another studio to make another Fallout. No, wait till 2030s. I think they don't necessarily need to hire another studio. They've got enough people to do another Fallout game. I think they need to go back to having like multiple different teams making different things. They are weird. They are weird. We would have had another Fallout by now. I think what they need, like I said, they need less people in their team. Like, people call me strange, but I don't give a fuck. They need less people. Like, I think they should know by now. They've had way too many people for Starfield. For it to work, right? That's one of the reasons why they had the problems that they did. And I think, to be honest, like I said, like, Starfield wasn't that... I'm not trying to be funny. Starfield wasn't that bad. Someone said, oh, they went back and went to see what they were trying to offer. And I'm just like, dude... I don't mean to be funny, but... if you're taking what they're saying that they're gonna make, and you're taking it as, like, gospel, you should never, like, don't anyone understand? When you're listening to sales teams, do you like, why are we listening to them now? You don't listen to them when they're, like, advertising something like freaking McDonald's burgers and shit. Why are we taking what they're saying as, like, gospel? When they advertise these, or when you look at these adverts, man, salespeople are to sell you a game. That's what they're for. And to be fair, they see it as sport. Like, whatever. Maybe split half the team. One works on PS6, the other Fallout 5. been offered to make another Fallout. I'm gonna be honest, Obsidian kind of fell off though.
What was that?
And Bethesda and Obsidian kind of fell out with the whole Fallout New Vegas. When it came out, it came out shit. It came out, like, it didn't come out the way it should have. And even one of the guys from Obsidian said, I kind of understood that, like, he's acknowledged that. To be honest, they can split into 3 different teams. Easily. And I think they need to. They need to split off into 3 different teams. Starfield, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Pull that out. Came out shit, lol. They gave them 2 years of development. I don't mean the game was shit. I mean it came out. They gave them 2 years. I think if anything, it just came out buggy. It wasn't really anything. I mean, to be fair, like it still came out good. Just it came out buggy. Not like proper shit. That makes sense. But I mean, like I said, I'm just gonna be honest, right? Obsidian kind of fell off. Like, if you watched The Outer Worlds, yeah. Some of their other games, people said that are good, and I'm like, they're okay. Not great. Not fantastic. I had bugs because they only had 2 years to make a game with that much freedom. Yeah, but I mean, it still came out pretty good, like, once they brought out mods. But I mean, again, Obsidian and Bethesda are kind of like that. They kind of, like, go hand in hand.
I am most pleased with your efforts, mortal. You have returned to me my bones. And I am whole once more.
This might be a mistake.
May have changed since last I was whole. My power shall soon be remembered by those who still curse my name.
Well, other than Outer Worlds, Obsidian's recent games are praised. They're good, but just not as good as they're just not as good as Fallout Vegas. But that's fine.
Your reward shall be honor being first. The first that shall fall by my hands to pave the road of my dominion.
You're gonna die then.
Nor is it wise to presume that a lich can be so easily defeated.
Oh, level 100.
I never pull my punches. Come on.
That's definitely something.
I knew hard to live up to those standards. That's true. I understand that.
Hope you're ready to lose.
I mean, to be fair,
There they are.
Starfield and Fallout 4, I think, needed a bit more time.
Show yourself already.
And management was not that great. Alright. Got staff. Done quite a bit already. All Bethesda's games needed more time, people say. Yeah, that like I said, it's the same for most games these days. Hey, Moonlit Glow, how's it going? Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, again, it's all to do with management and stuff. Like, again, like when you have a big team, and this is my worry with CD Projekt Red. This is my worry with CD Projekt Red. When you get too big, you're gonna start failing because those teams, even Baldur's Gate 3 needed like 6 more months for bugs. Yeah. So there is that as well. That's true. Hey, cheers for the sub. Oh, you lot are disgusting vomiting on me. You said you could vomit on me. There. Vomit now. That is nasty. I will say, this is actually really interesting. I gotta say, I'm liking the content of Worms. Very, very surprising. Arian is opening 2 more studios. They are getting kind of big. Hopefully it don't backfire. I hope the same. Let's also be honest as well. Larian Studios is also a private, they're a private company as well. So let's just hope everything will go alright with them. What mod pack is it? Nolvus. Cool. Fire gems are usually hard to come by, so I'm glad I got quite a few. They already got 400 devs without adding those 2 new studios. Yeah, the dungeon I mentioned was in a biome. Okay. They aren't private after doing some research, are you sure? Pretty sure they that. Yeah, no, it's still a privately owned company. In terms of use, Larian Studios, which is a legal entity operating under Irish law and doing business as Larian Studios, indicating a private entity. Yeah, it's a private entity. Tencent owns 30% of Larian, apparently. Hey, that looks cool. What mod's using? I'm using a mod pack called Nolvus. Do you know what? Give me a second. If I type it here, I'm gonna copy and paste of guys. That's the mod pack that I'm using. That's weird. Okay, additionally, the Reddit threads and comments do not contradict this conclusion. While some mention Tencent's minority stake 30% in Larian Studios, this does not change the company's overall status as private. A private company can still have external investors, shareholders, as long as it's not publicly traded. Nah, it's still... It's still a private company. That technically, and I'm gonna be honest, if this is stating where most people are getting their information from is Reddit, I ain't gonna believe that until like let me have a look. Is it a heavy mod pack? Yeah. 2,000. It's at least 2,000. No, it's not on Reddit. It's on quite a few forums. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm like, on public records. Well, it is a limited company. It's still private. You can still have, shares. But simply getting a complete list of holdings is already in like 30. But yeah, they're not really so basically what they're trying to say is it's not publicly trading. So as long as they're not publicly trading, they're still a private company. But they don't have a publisher to list. Yeah. So that having investors and having a publisher is two completely different things. Like for example, I believe there's another company that has some shares in CD Projekt Red, but CD Projekt Red is still, they're their own publishers. They own GOG. They own Cyberpunk. They literally own their own games. They just have some investors to help them out, which is a bit different. Yeah, so after doing that research, yeah, there's still technically a private company. They just have...
I wonder what this cryptic prophecy could mean.
You keep saying that, Swan. I don't know what you mean by this. Oh, I think it's that, dude. Problem with these games aren't because they are publicly owned, it's because of the publishers. Yeah, so I think Pirate Software spoke about this. I've also spoke about this. I'm also just trying to find this dungeon. A couple of dungeons area. And account. So I've spoken about publishers before. I've spoken, and again, Pirate Software has also said it. The problem with publishers aren't just the fact they're publishers, it's the fact that the way that they're publishing games is very stupid, right? And in a lot of ways, it harms the developers. Now, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Publishers are near enough one-to-one the same as record labels in music. And which is one reason why, number one, I will always be the one to publish my own music. Because when you go with publishers or record labels, they can either own your content, own you, and they will put you into debt. Because they're as bad as a bank. Because that's what they are. Theoretically, they're as bad as a bank. And the reason why I'm saying that, because banks will want you to use their credit card, right? To put you into debt so that, you know, you keep paying back forever and ever until basically, you know, that's just the way that the banks work, right? It's kind of the same way as the record labels. That's how they get their money. And with big people and all these other, like, celebrities and stuff like that, that's how... I'm just gonna...
Nice outfit. At least you'll keep up.
Weird. But yeah, so... publishers are technically supposed to be the ones to help the indies with not only publishing games to places that they're not going to be able to publish to, like for example, China. It's hard to publish games from the West to China. You have to have a certain code. You have to have a certain. There's certain things that, especially in Chinese law, that you have to like abide by, especially when releasing games. Like, I believe World of Warcraft had this, where you couldn't show bones or something like that. So Blizzard had to kind of change that completely. They kind of had to change some of the models and stuff like that. BG3 was developed and published by Larian. But the thing that's good with Larian is that they've been doing this for years, right? For an indie, it might be difficult, because don't forget, Larian has...
Stand a chance.
Anyway, Larian has experience, whereas a lot of indies, they don't really have the time or... they don't really have the time or the know-how of how to really do much of that. Plus, the other way to look at it is like this. Who's doing the localizations? Who's translating stuff? Who's doing what? There's so many different things to publishing. It's unbelievable. As well as advertising. Also, Tencent owned 30%, like 2008. They had no negative effects either. Either way, we got the OS2 and both amazing. Tencent are still a bit like, they're still iffy in my opinion. But yeah, they're not as bad as say Take-Two, but they're still a bit shit. In the next couple of months, I'm going to buy my first gaming laptop. I wish you well. I wish you luck. I'm going to be honest. Gaming laptops cost a lot more.
I was always taught to
I have
avoid
spoke
these
about
types
this.
of ruins. I think I see why now.
I have spoke about this, and like I said, it's very difficult. Not very difficult. It's very expensive for a gaming laptop. I would say if you've got the money, go for a desktop. If you're wondering what desktop to get, I really do want to help people, so I was curious if I could put the
It's thousands of years old. Who knows what we might find?
I'm gonna be honest. Laptops don't last long because the cooling is bad. Yeah, the cooling is pretty bad in a laptop. I didn't know why. Especially for full-time use. Yeah, full-time use, laptops can be really bad. And Moonlit Glow, I'm going to say this. If you want the same mod pack, let me do a save. Bugs out. Let me run this through to you guys, especially on, well, I can do this. Get another window. While I was doing research. Give me a sec. I'm not gonna go. Right. Just trying to capture this on. I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be a bit scuffed. This. Gotta bring this up. Right. Now that you guys on Twitch can see this, and YouTube, full-time laptops will break in 3 years. I've had one for about 5, but yeah, it gets really, really slow. Very difficult. The requirements. Let's go on to requirements. I'm going to run this through, and I'm going to show you why laptops might be a bad idea for this. Number 1, let's go through the hardware requirements. So this is minimum, yeah? Core i7 or AMD equivalent. We're going to go through that in 1000 C. 1000 C. This is the ultra variant, ultra LOD thingy, whatever you want to call it. Maxed out preset of the list grass in these. GPU 3080 Ti, VRAM 12GB, RAM 32, and the storage has to be around 400GB. That one's the ultra. That's the ultra one. Let's find the minimum. Redux variant. Same as the ultra wise, but less heavy on the better. Okay, so you can get away with a GTX 1080 or a 2070. VRAM at 8GB at 1080p. RAM 32GB and just under 350GB. It takes up a lot of storage. There's literally over 2,000 mods. There's so many different mods going in this pack as it is. I understand why it's that big, because it's got Bruma, so you can go to Cyrodiil. You've got Beyond the Reach, which is another, like, map completely. Then you've got Worm's Tooth, which is, again, another map. There's so many other, like, quests and things that get built up in the same thing. And this is why I'm gonna say, if you get a laptop, this is gonna be very, 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 very difficult. And bear in mind, that's just the minimum. The CPU is going to be very, like, I'm going to be honest, I'm running a 5800X 3D. And the CPU technically doesn't matter too much. 1440p or higher. Beyond, oh yeah, so for 4K, yeah, that makes. Even for a 4070, this can be hard to run. I've got 64GB of RAM. I've got a 4070, and as I said, a 5800X3D, and the performance is around, say, 50 FPS. But again, the main problem is once you've installed Nolvus, you're gonna want to take off Reshade, because Reshade will decrease the performance by a lot. But yeah, I'm just gonna say that. So yeah, like I said, a laptop is not gonna be able to run this unless you have like external hard drives, or you don't want an external hard drive, you want an external SSD.
I don't like the look of this.
Yeah. Down he goes. That is cool. Okay, let's go down this one. Okay. Ever heard of an external? Yeah, you can get an external SSD. Wait, am I? What? Oh, I'm over here. Oh, so there's like different parts of... Wow. Right, so I'm gonna go back where I can... 2026, GTA 6. You know what? A lot of people are worried that it might come out bad. A lot of people are worried. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really excited because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say this. If GTA 6 does not perform that great on PC, I am done with Rockstar. I'm just gonna say that. $2 billion that they spent on this game. It better be freaking good. It better perform well. It better perform good. And like I said, I'm just gonna state this right here. If it is bad on PC, like GTA 5, because GTA 5 sucks on PC, their PC ports have been so bad. They've been so trash as of late. And I'm gonna be honest. Always performed pretty good, at least recently. On PC? No, not really. They are trash on PC. Absolutely trash. On PC works great. What do I... No, it don't. Bro. Red Dead Redemption 2 works good on a PC. GTA 5? Nah, not really. GTA Online, I'm gonna be honest, I played that on PC, and that was the most broken piece of shit I've ever played in a long time. Oh, not to mention the crashes that happen on PC a lot of the times. And my PC is not fucking, like, my PC is not low end. To get... I've had multiple issues from shitty loading to a load of crashes. I haven't played online. I'm gonna be honest, Rockstar's Online has not really that great anymore. Even with even with the console, not been that good. I'm gonna go this way because I need to go back to that area. But yeah, nah. Their pieces, like GTA 4 doesn't work that well on PC. Online is full of hackers. Why would you want to play on? Because I don't have a console to play online. And that again, that's one of the... And it's not even just PC. It's not even just PC. Even on the console, there's fucking hackers. Less so, fair enough, but still, they have tons of hackers on their fucking games. It's so dumb. Like, I do not understand. It's not really understandable. Like, they should at least try and update the game so that it's playable. The same as Ubisoft, though. Same as Ubisoft games. A lot of the Ubisoft games, they're very unplayable. So I'm not just bashing things, not really. I remember the last time I played, like, I don't know, man. There's still hackers that go on a PS4. I remember being in, I don't even know why I was even asking fucking kitty pool of, like, cheaters, but that's happened, like, a couple of times at least on the console. It was just annoying. Oh my god, why am I going back that way? You'll instantly get bricked if you go online on PS4. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. But still, even so, the way that they do deal with their online has always been shit. Like, I haven't known one GTA game that hasn't been fucking hacked. Like even back in the day with GTA 4, like, there's been so many fucking hackers, they still don't do shit about it. And the fact that they still don't do jack shit about half of their players, is like, what the fuck, dude? I played PS4 from 2014 to 2020. Nah. I've been in so many lobbies, especially on a PS4, where fucking I see all these fucking ramps and shit being spawned out of fucking nowhere. There's been multiple lobbies I was in on PS4, and I found tons of hackers. I was just like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. The way that they deal, like I said, the way that they deal with the hackers are fucking dumb. Not even gonna lie. They still need to sort that. I don't know what the fuck their problem is. The PC, they can definitely sort, bruh, they spending $2 billion on their next game, and they can't be bothered to sort out hackers on the fucking PC as well. That's lame. That's lame. But again, I'll say this: Rockstar, for me, they've never really done an online experience that. I mean, to be fair, like early GTA 5 online was pretty good. It was okay. Before they started to add all these other pieces of shit, fucking. Who's this? Mercy! No mercy. When they started adding all the other pieces of shit online, it just got worse.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
I don't think it's impossible. They do have them.
You won't get the best of me. Will destroy you.
They will have them. It might be rare. Okay, I'll give you that one. It might be rare, but it's not impossible. It's never impossible to hack a console. There's so many different ways. But that's the same thing as a PC. It's never going to be impossible. It's whether it gets detected or not. I can't find it. I'm trying to think. Where's the other dungeon? But yeah, nah. There's no jailbreak. Don't need to be jailbroken. Don't need to jailbreak a console for it to be modded or have hacks. Old firmware. Like I said, that's not necessarily how hacking works. You don't necessarily need to have a jailbroken. No, you don't. You know, when you jailbreak a console, usually it's to basically break open and use their software to do. There's ways you can bypass it. And like I said, it's very rare. Like I said, I'll give you that. It's very rare, but it's not impossible. Because, I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to hacking, when it comes to hacking, that's a complete... Jailbreaking and stuff like that, that's got nothing to do with being able to mod GTA 5. Because you can actually use custom apps. Yeah, but again, it's custom firmware. Yeah, but I can guarantee you, like, for example, I can guarantee you, like, if you was to find a way of course there's gonna say there are no publicly available methods, but there's hacks. There is way of hacking. There is ways of hacking, it's just not publicly known. And I mean that's gonna be for obvious reasons. But yeah, there are. Preceding his previous update today, homebrew developer PS4 PS4 jailbroken. Yeah, PS4 was jailbroken. And there's mods. There's backdoors and shit that people... Like I said, it's not that it's impossible to hack. Nothing is impossible, dude. When it comes to hacking, there's no such thing as impossible. It's possible. Because people, I can guarantee you, people have done it. And there's ways. There's ways. It's just no one's obviously going... Like, obviously, if you go to search for it, you have to search for it in the right area. But there are existing hacks. Modded controllers. There's all types of shit. And can't go online or it will get auto. Yeah, but again. Dude, trust me. When it comes to hacking, there is no such thing as impossible. People will find a way. People will do it. And they have. See, everyone keeps talking about impossible. There's no such thing as when it comes to hacking and technology, no such thing. There really isn't. Like, honestly. Like, for example, it's hard to crack the current... Yeah, hard to crack, but it's not. And the second they get close, Sony adds a new firmware update, so they haven't been able to do that. People have. They're definitely. Last person online with a jailbroken PS4 was like 2015. Yeah, but again, that's from what they've caught. The PS5 never got jailbroken while online, from my knowledge. There's been people that have been jailbroken. But again, like... Again, that's... But yeah, no, there's definitely been people even on PS5. But again, like, when we're talking about modded GTA 5 servers on console, it's completely different to dealing with the firmware, because again, you can bypass stuff like that. And it's not always it's never always accurate, or there's so many different things to hacking. You don't necessarily need to bypass any firmware. The firmware is just what basically is a way, like, what do you call it? It's kind of like an antivirus thing, which, again, there's ways of bypassing. Like, there is so many different ways of hacking into stuff. If you understand hacking, you'll know what I'm talking about. And even I don't know too much about hacking, and even I know there is no such thing as impossible. Someone probably has broken into a PS5. Are they going to talk about it online? Obviously not. I've never seen or met anyone. I mean, I have. And there's been, what's it? There's a video, actually. Free GTA on... Oh, look at that. It's unlisted. PS4, Xbox P. Obviously not. It's not... It's illegal to jailbreak, yeah. If you get caught with jailbreaking, you're fucked. Like... It's in their terms of service as well. Like, that's what I said. They're not. Wait. It's 100% not. It is illegal. I've actually just searched it up. It's 100% illegal to jailbreak a PlayStation, because what you're doing is you're not only breaking the terms of service of the company for doing such a thing. The only way it's not illegal, and that is called, there's a thing called bounty. What do you call it? There's bounties that get put out for certain things. So if there's a bounty program to hack something, that's completely different. Now, if you're doing it for your own benefit, and, you know, there's not been a bounty program for it, 100% that's illegal. So again, are people going to be out here saying, oh yeah, I've 100% jailbroke the PlayStation? Why do you think it's... Not only do they get banned, that's a fucking lawsuit, dude. Well, not quite a lawsuit, but fucking, you could get jail time for that, because that's hacking. Okay, so it does break the TOS, but not any actual laws. It does break the law because it's hacking. You're literally hacking a system. For example, if I broke into your PC, which that's what you're doing, by the way, it's breaking the law. It's the same thing. You're basically breaking into something that you're not supposed to. It's illegal. Look. I remember someone actually got done for it as well. Based on the provided search results, it is clear that jailbreaking a console is illegal. The US Library of Congress has consistently rejected exemptions for video game consoles under the due to piracy. Argued that jailbreaking consoles are closely associated with video piracy, undermining the value of the console software as a support distribution platform. It's illegal. It's illegal because it's pirating. Piracy is illegal, dudes. I've literally just searched it here. Jailbreaking a console can lead to legal consequences, including account bans, revoked access to games, and voided warranties. In extreme cases, individuals have been arrested, forced to serve prison time, and fined six-figure amounts for distributing illegal firmware hacks and pirated games. But dude, it's illegal because it's a form of piracy. The DMCA prohibits bypassing copyright protections, and jailbreaking a console is seen as a violation of this. It even says it. And this searches everything. And it's even given various websites. It's illegal to do. I don't need to... If you don't pirate the games, it's not illegal. It's illegal because that's... You're using a hacked software. You're using hacked software, which is technically piracy. That would be like... It's actually similar to basically pirating a version of Windows. It's literally the same thing. It's illegal to do so. Like, again, like, if you're the one that is hacking into the console, if you're the one doing it, you're the one breaking not only the TOS, but you can get done. And has been so, it's been the case for a long time. It's not the fact that it's custom software. It's the fact that you'll break the firmware itself. It's called jailbreaking for a reason. That's not custom software. That's piracy of the same software. It's illegal. People have been put in prison for doing it. I mean, if it wasn't illegal, then why are the people serving prison time? Why did they get why are they getting charged all this amount? And it wasn't just the fact that they were pirating games. It was the fact that they jailbroke the console. I remember when the guy came out and said, "Oh yeah, I jailbreak the console," and then fucking he got sued a lot of money for it. It's illegal. It is. It just stated. The DMCA prohibits bypassing copyright protections, which is what jailbreaking does, because it bypasses all that. And jailbreaking a console is seen as a violation of this law. Was a violation of a law? That means, oh, it's illegal. Illegal. Using custom software is a completely different thing, which that's not what jailbreaking is. Jailbreaking is bypassing copyright it is bypassing copyright protection. That's what jailbreaking is. It's in the name. You're jailbreaking a console. It was never illegal and it still isn't, and I'm reading 100 different things that say... I don't know what things you are reading, but again, the fact is, people have gone to prison and served prison time for jailbreaking. Therefore, it's illegal. I mean, I don't know what else I have to say about that. Again, if people have been fined... If people have not only just been fined, in extreme cases, individuals have been arrested, forced to serve prison time, and fined 6-figure amounts for distributing illegal firmware hacks, jailbreaking. It was never illegal and... yeah. But it's not, it's also bypassing copyright protection. That's what jailbreaking is. You're literally jailbreaking something to bypass... That's what the whole software... That's what the whole point of it is. To jailbreak it. And why do you think... If it... And again, like... The other point is... If it wasn't illegal... Then why have people gone to prison over jailbreaking? If it was so legal, these people have been thrown into prison and fined six figures just for doing it. It's illegal. Also, I'm sure those people also downloading copyright stuff for free, including games and apps. Not all of them. There was one guy I remember specifically because it was also reported on the news, and it was this guy who was actually getting done by Sony because he literally jailbroke. Jailbreaking is the process by which Apple users remove... That's different. This is talking about... And that's Norton. I'm not trying to be funny. Norton is not a very good source, by the way. And this is completely different to jailbreaking a console. Again, I'm going to bring this up. Again, this is also the US Library of Congress has consistently rejected exemptions for video consoles. Concerns about piracy. And again, it's closely associated. But as other sources have said, jailbreaking a console can lead, even though it says can lead, it also says here, in extreme cases, individuals have been arrested, forced to serve prison time, and fined 6-figure amounts for distributing because it's a hack. Apple or console, doesn't matter. I did read it. And again, like, literally, it's used to remove software restrictions imposed on, which, again, that also depends on, but again, this is explaining it in, for Apple, really stupid. Like, again, it just talks about Apple. That's not what... Is jailbreaking a console illegal? That's what we were talking about. But yeah, I mean, again, like, this is mostly talking about iOS. We're not talking about iOS. Talk about, is it legal to jailbreak a console? And as stated, is completely different. And again, it's still illegal to jailbreak your video game console because of piracy. Different. See? Piracy. The exemptions to install third-party software, in other words, jailbreak most of those gadgets without risking copyright infringement. Reason game consoles were left out because broken would primarily be playing stolen games, and again, if you are interested in installing unauthorized, no, look, you are interested in installing unauthorized third-party software on your Xbox One or PlayStation 4, no, that is still considered illegal under the 1998 Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, because regulators don't trust the gaming community not to steal. The exemptions, oh, hold on. Issued a series of exemptions to controversial vision of the DMCA. Though the consoles are not exempted, meaning it's illegal. The iOS OS, the Apple stuff is completely different to a gaming console. So therefore, the law is still illegal. It doesn't matter how you put it. We're not talking about iOS. It's illegal to jailbreak a console, as said in multiple different places. And they're still kind of fighting. They're still fighting that on how is it different if it also has a store with copyrighted games? No different. Tell that to Congress. Ain't me saying it. It's stated there. It's stated there. It's illegal. It's still illegal to do so. You can't install third-party content on your console. Like I said, don't look at me. It said there. But yes. Even though, okay, that's a thingy in 2015, but any other place is saying same thing, pretty much. It's still... Bottom line is, jailbreaking your PS4, your Vita, most likely be illegal. But that's in the US. In the UK, you can't do that anyway. It follows near enough the same. So, like I said, if people are jailbreaking a PlayStation or an Xbox, they are most likely going to do it on pirated network. And they'll discuss it in their pirated network. They ain't gonna come out and say, oh yeah, I jailbroke a PlayStation. Why are they gonna do that publicly? You'll get fucking shut on for that. I would be careful, dude. I'd be careful. Again, the iPhones are different. So when it comes to consoles, they're still basically fighting over the fact they're still fighting to see whether or not it should be. To be fair, on the Xbox, you don't really need to jailbreak it anyway. But what they used to do on a PlayStation is they used to put Linux on the PlayStation, but they long since took that out because they were seeing how people were using their console as a PC. Yeah, you don't, and you, again, it's the same thing as an Xbox. You don't really need to. Why are you fighting me with your fist? Weirdo. I'm still trying to find that dungeon, man. Like a PC? Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, a console is completely different now because console software, that's where the infringement is, right? Because the console is basically, me and you always have arguments. Yeah, but I mean, I enjoy it. Like, the thing is as well, like, in a way, like, I've learned a few bits about, like, of the things that we discuss. But it's like, yeah, I don't know what it is, but sometimes, like, I can be argumentative as well, so it's like, don't get me wrong, like, when it comes to, like, law stuff, I'm not a lawyer, so I should actually say that. I should actually say, look, the things that I say are just things that I've looked up, alright? At the end of the day, like, I'm just a bedroom lawyer. Yeah, I don't know much about the law. I've not done any fucking study in law. But the things that I've searched up and stuff, yeah, just based on that, I still wouldn't touch that. You gotta admit, it makes no sense. It's weird. Like I said, when it comes to copyright stuff, it's weird, okay? But I don't know why console is, but Apple isn't, because Apple will also sell. You also gotta look at it like this, yeah? So, here's the thing with copyright. What is the biggest Apple store in the world? It's the one in China, and it's not even owned by Apple. The world don't make sense. The world don't make sense. Like, I remember I went to pop-up business and they was like, everyone was asking, okay, so what about this copyright? What if someone copies my idea? Can I sue them? And they actually turned around, and I think the cleverest thing that they could have said was basically, well, it's not always good to try to pursue them in court, because the court fees can sometimes be more costly than actually putting yourself out there, if that makes sense. And 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, also many games are now on Apple Store, including RE8. Yeah, so the console, from what I know of, the console release, or not, the console software is protected under a different law. It's fucking weird. I don't know. It's something to do with their software. It's something to do with their software, and under some regulations, it's, yeah. Still illegal to download those with a jailbroken iPhone, even if it's not. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of like this, right? So it's not illegal to own an emulator, but if you emulate a game, depending on what game it is. Alright. Understand this one. Understand this one. Hey, sorry, all my days. Hold on, that's the wrong chat. Are there any Are there any good in this mod pack? Yeah, so I'm using Nolvus. Being the recommended requirements, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to help you guys out with when it comes to like mods and stuff like that. I am also working with a collections moderator as well, so if I'll have to try and figure out how things are going to work, because I do want to use V2's mod collection for Skyrim when it comes out, and hopefully he can bring something that doesn't require all of the requirements Nolvus does. Yeah, exactly like that. That's why I would have thought PS4 was legal also. So here's another thing that doesn't make sense, right? It's illegal to pirate games, right? But get this. Get this. Rockstar, I believe it's Rockstar, are selling their pirated version of the game. I can't remember which game it was. I'll have to look it up. I remember watching Some Ordinary Gamer on that. So technically, Rockstar pirated one of their games and are selling you their pirated version of the game. Understand how that works. So would it technically be illegal to buy the game? Even though it's from, like I said, it's crazy and it's stupid and it just makes no sense. Okay, so we've been here before. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure I've been literally all around this place. Let me come over here and see. Well, the code is there, so they can pirate it, I guess. Still, though.
I never really understood.
Still, it's the question of how or why is, like, I don't know.
What? Hey, you dropped something. You sure you don't need it?
Yes, I'm sure I don't need it. Okay, this. I'm still trying to find out where this other dungeon is that Danny was. Did hear that also. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, bruh, like. I think personally, if you could, I think if you can't buy the game on whatever platform you want, and you know what, actually, coming to think of it, this is another good thing about Steam, by the way, which is what I will say. Steam has kind of, but they did create the code, so, well, they can you pirate something you created? Technically. Technically, they can sue themselves. But I mean, again, like piracy. So this, we also need to ask ourselves: why is something being pirated? Right, and usually it's mostly to do with the service, right? And this is something that I've learned from Pirate Software, and it actually makes sense because people do the same thing with EA games, with a lot of games actually, not just EA. So if a game is too expensive, like for example in Brazil, a lot of games that get released in Brazil, like these AAA games, it's their month wages. It's literally their month's wages. Because at the end of the day, it's like, how are they supposed to play something they can't, how are they gonna buy something they can't really afford? You know what I mean? So a lot of those cases tend to just lead into that. So really, if they could make the game, that's why we got regional pricing exactly with Steam. However, there's still That fucking hurts. He fucking flung them ice pieces of shit at me. But yeah, that's why you get games cheaper from CD keys. Those prices are meant. Yeah, that's true. That's why other people go to other places. But even going to Steam, for example, because those prices aren't meant. See, like I said, like I mean, CD keys is technically, I mean, it seems like for me, it seems like a legit website. I've been using them for a while. G2A is one of those iffy ones that I would actually turn around and say I would not use. I would not use G2A. I used it a couple of times to buy like the EA, I think it was like get the keys from third world country. Well, some people do that, yeah, there's bypasses. And like, especially for how things are right now in Russia. Don't know about Ukraine. But people in Russia can't obviously buy games at this point, so like they're most likely either pirating or doing something. I'm actually wondering if there's something that's supposed to be in this area. I'm wondering if there's like some boss fight. In any case, I'm gonna go back to Skyrim because I've done a lot of content around here. But yeah, so like I said, it's very. Hey, cheers for the 9 likes on the by the way. I hope that ain't fucking. There we go. AAA games in Latin America is like $20 on launch because regional prices. Yeah. So, some AAA games.
Unnatural.
Some AAA games still don't have decent regional prices. They should, but you know, like people like EA, Ubisoft. There's some other bad ones out there, but they get thrown under the bus because they're dickhead time anyway. That's a good thing because those people make like $200 a month. Yeah. But some, like I said, some companies don't really understand that, and I think some indies don't understand that as well. Like I've seen these fucking indie games that aren't even supposed to be like £20. They shouldn't even be selling those kind of games because they're not that good. Let's go to the Kingdom of Ever. I think we should do this content. But yeah, nah, like, there's so many different things. But yeah, it's fucking the way the world works is cool. But yeah.
Come to hear the latest news, lest you forget that there's more to the Reach than your own bridge. Horrific doom befalls the hamlet of Sabbath.
I still wanna. I don't even know. Oh, this is wide.
Torn to shreds by vile magic.
I'm gonna be honest. This is a bit too big.
Hey, new face. Do me a favor, will you? Please. I'll make it worth the trouble. Look, I need some gear, friend. Real fast, like. I'm willing to part with whatever gold I got here, if you agree, that is. Just need you to give the rest of this pouch to a fella named Elrich, down in Arnima. He'll be festering with the rest of our ilk, you know, beggars. You've earned yourself a friend.
Who doesn't want to live in Evermore?
Anything you need, I mean anything,
after a
and
day
I'll
in this
return the
swamp.
favor. Just don't go asking while my eyes are at the back of my head. That's my happy time.
I actually just realized what he meant by that. I don't even have Wi-Fi companies in most of those countries. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. It's crazy.
Times.
But I think as time goes on, they will start to be able to get like decent Wi-Fi and stuff. But again, a lot of this just sucks really.
A cold winter was the worst of our concerns. Returning to those days with a rake in hand rather than a sword.
Move it there. I was playing online with someone from Afghanistan, thinking, how is he playing? It's crazy to think, you know what I mean?
If your journey takes you past Grey Belmore, do not tarry, or do, if your fighting prowess permits.
Crazy, man. To be honest, like, I've heard how bad the Wi-Fi is in Australia as well. Like, I think one of my friends said it's like about $500 or something to pay to get like better internet. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, I have to pay like $500 for them to like dig up part of the like ground and just basically connect them to the better Wi-Fi. I'm just like, that's fucking crazy. I know, right? That's just for better Wi-Fi. But all right. I pay $70 a month. I have amazing Wi-Fi. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All my days. Wait. Oh, yeah. I forgot Phasmophobia is... No, I forgot about the week. Fuck. I have to do... Alright. So, guys. What I'm gonna do... you look like... I'm gonna be honest, I'm fucking boiling. I don't know what it is today, man. Plus, well, I took the family out for a meal earlier as well, so... I also have to be honest. So... By the way, the Warriors. You were watching me play Faz the other day. What did you think of the game? I'm surprised that you tuned into that one. Oh, man. Let me go and see. I'm pretty sure this guy is live for it. Alright, so for those of you that are on Twitch, what game? Phasmophobia. Me. This game. I played that game before, also it's good. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. That's what I'm kind of doing Phasmophobia Sundays, actually. So I figured, you know what, different content. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to save it here. I'm going to definitely pursue this thingy. Growing it as well, nice. I want to try and do something with my community as well as other people. So, you know, if we can get people into the Discord and do some like, I don't know, do some funny shit. Why not? But yeah. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna leave it here so I can basically refresh myself. Tomorrow I'll be doing Once Human because I'm actually enjoying that. The only thing about Once Human, I've said before and I'll say it again, but it's like season stuff. I'm hoping that they kind of hold back from doing anything like that for now. But we'll see how it goes. But in any case, guys, I'm going to leave it there. So if you enjoyed this stream, make sure to hit the like, subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. If you're on Twitch, give me 1 second. I think I am going to do guys on Twitch. I probably won't be around for a while, work and stuff. Hey, it's fine, man. Just chime in when you can, and you know, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna see if I can read, even though there's only 2. So I know it's kind of different content. I'm gonna read them anyway. Yeah. Alright. Let's go over there and I'll catch you over there, Twitch, and I'll see you in the next one. As for you guys in YouTube, YouTube Shorts as well, I hope you enjoyed. Feel free to follow and subscribe. I'll be going live again tomorrow doing some Once Human. So Tuesday will be Once Human. Wednesday is going to be Horizon Zero Dawn. Thursday and Friday I'm going to be doing Skyrim. I haven't really thought about my second game, but yeah, yep. But anyway, I'll go leave it there, guys. So take it easy, and I'll hope to see you in the next one. Peace out, guys. Thank you again for tuning into the stream.